I am so freaking excited. I am so excited. Hello! Ah! It is time! Finally! I've been looking forward to this so freaking much. I am so hyped. Hold on, I think I gotta fix something real quick. Real quick. What if I do this and then boom? Okay. Okay. Now we should be fine. Oh, I'm so hyped. It is time for Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, Ace Attorney 5, 3D Ace Attorney. Ah! God. We are done with Persona 4, and now it is time to just lock in. Lock in all the way. Why do you not? Okay, there we go. With Ace Attorney 5. But with a something a little different, because we are going to be, as you may be able to infer from the title on the YouTube, we are going to be playing this with the Japanese voiceover. Because of one main reason. That main reason being that from what I remember, the English dub for this game is not the best. It's not terrible, but it is a little rough around the edges at times. And I was like, you know what? I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan of it, even though I do like some of the English voices, the voice actors themselves. But I was like, you know what? I've also never really heard the Japanese dub for most of the cutscenes in this game. So I was like, you know what? Why not switch it up a little? You know, why not get some Japanese up in here? I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be only the cutscenes, but also the you know, the shout-outs in the call-outs in the trials and whatnot. But that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna play the whole game in Japanese. Maybe we'll be switching back and forth a little, depending on how I feel. I don't know. Maybe if I like know that a stream or a certain section of the game is gonna be only investigation or only trial and there's gonna be no cutscenes or whatever, I'm gonna switch back to English or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, we are going to start in Japanese. I am so ready. I am so freaking ready. We are just going to right into it. Just right into it. And we're gonna start right with the cutscene. God, I'm sorry. Also, as a heads up, my experience with this game is about the same as Apollo Justice, as in I know like the basics, I know the rough story, but details here and there. And actually, I'm gonna mention this after the cutscene is done, because something is about to blow up. Any second now. Jesus Christ. Literally, starting off with a bang. Wow. Wow. Those people were very quick to get out of there.
放送会には暗黒の時代が訪れている。僕たちはそれを正していかなければならない。ああ、分かってるよ。ついにお前が追っていたやつが動いたのかもしれないな。
There he is.
大丈夫さ。頼もしい新人も入ったしね。
I'm covering a little bit of the subtitles, but I think it should be fine. Look at her! The baby! Oh! Oh, look at her.
彼女がうちの事務所に来てからもう半年か。
Actually, I think I'm gonna move myself a little.
今こそ彼女の力が必要なんだ。
Just a little. Can't do too much. And there she goes. And there she goes. I love her. God, look at her. She's so cute.
僕はこの時のために戻ってきたんだ。
Maybe I can lean a little. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
決着をつけるよ。
Oh, the OST. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, him carrying Trissy's locket like that is so cute. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ah! My god, Apollo has been through it. Son? Episode 1. Turnabout Countdown. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Oh, you're looking like a friendly fella. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. I'm so ready. I am so ready. Okay, now that the cutscene is over, I can say, or I can continue what I was gonna say, is that my experience with this game is about the same as my experience with Apollo Justice has been, which is to say that I know roughly what happens in this game. I've watched a playthrough of it. So I know the story. I know the main story. However, once again, a good chunk of the cases and stuff is going to be partially new to me. Like the figuring out what exactly is going on is also gonna be new to me and for me to figure out. And there is one case that I think it's like a DLC case, or it was a DLC. I don't know. There's one case in this game that I actually barely know anything about. I've been spoiled on the end of it, I suppose, but besides that, I know next to nothing about it. But yeah. So, like, I'm going into this only partially blind. Sabi, welcome in! You did not miss much. We just got started. We pretty much just got started. I just gave a little heads up on you know, my knowledge of this game being about the same as Apollo Justice, as in I know story stuff, but the actual cases, I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out for myself. And we are going to be playing this game, at least partially in Japanese, with Japanese voiceovers. Because I'm not the biggest fan of the English dub, and I thought, you know what, switch it up a little. But besides that, nothing much. Hope you're doing well today. Let me get some water. Whew. Okay. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Can you please? Thank you. Ooh, this is a nice... Ooh. This one's nice. Ooh, I like the the pre-trial music of this one. There's something else I wanted to say, but I forgot. First DD experience, let's see you and good luck. P.S. Hope you're having a good day today. Thank you! I am indeed. It is, it's not as warm today as it has been the previous days, thankfully. Okay. Oh, I'm so hyped. I am so hyped. God. I'm gonna have to remember, like, I'm gonna be taking screenshots, like, from the very get-go here. God. Okay. Enough yapping. Ah. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Should I move myself a little bit? I feel like the text is, like, just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Okay. This is fine. You doing okay, Athena? Look at him! 3D Apollo! He looks so much broader. He looks so much wider in 3D. You know what I mean? He looks a lot. He looks a good chunk wider. Maybe I'm guessing it's partially also the jacket that he just has over his shoulder. But he looks wider. God, my guy, you've seen some shit. Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little tuned great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although... I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Look at that smug-ass grin! Look at him! I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you, so he was caught in that explosion. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo? Athena? Look at the baby. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! That fucking cough. It sounds kind of cute, but also very, Are you inhaling is that sunflower doubling as an inhaler? Hey, are you okay? I'm trying to think of, like, what... Right now, my voice for, like, Apollo and Athena is, like, the exact same, and I don't know how to like, separate the two. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'll just give them the same. I don't know. Junie looks straight out of Pokemon. True. She does look like actually true. She does look like a Pokemon trainer. Speaking of which, actually, I'll get to it in a bit when we see her again, but, yeah. No, she definitely looks like a grass or yeah, like a grass type trainer. God. You know what I've been thinking of? I think what would be a fun idea. Maybe like after I finished AA6, so I can actually incorporate all the, all the important characters. Assigning Pokemon to the Ace Attorney characters, or at least like the main cast. That would be so fun. I think after we finish this trilogy, I'm gonna put that on the list. That sounds like such a fun thing to do. Yeah, no, I want to do that. Sorry about that. I always seem to go into nervous. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber, but that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that! I brought you a little snack, Thina. It's just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Gosh, they're so cute. Would spawn a long-ass debate. Possibly. To be fair, my Pokemon knowledge is like... My Pokemon knowledge stops or dwindles, I think, at like around Sun and Moon-ish. Sword and Shield, I partially know like Sword and Shield stuff, but... Yeah, that's like I know the most about like the first 6 generations. From then on, it's getting a little spotty. Also, I forgot like most of the English Pokemon names. I used to know them all in German, then I forgot them all in German, and now I'm kind of like slowly but surely relearning them in English as I, you know, play various games or replay games. But yeah, it would be a fun idea. This is such a good fucking OST, Jesus! Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Okay. Jeez, look at me, standing here, clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. He'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Apollo, are you good? He's... Well? Apollo? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Yeah, I hate you. Apollo is dead. This is why from here on out it's called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, because Apollo fucking dies. Oh, Erhan, welcome in! Hope you're doing well today. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What, now? But Apollo is in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. He must be malnourished from Phoenix not paying him. Honestly, that too, probably. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Thina! You're not seriously... You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. I like that Apollo's like really like trying to put on like a mentor-esque role here. You know? Like it makes it actually I'm pretty sure that this is set like a year after Apollo Justice. Whoops, that's not the oh wait, do we not have the we don't have the court record yet, I think. He looks so Chunibyo. Not wrong. Souls, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. But I like that he's like actually, you know, looking out for Athena here. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hay problema? Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know Spanish. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Thena. Oh, they're so cute. And that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? No problema? I can't even fucking say the word. Problema. To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. I had a nice bagel for breakfast and apple juice. Oh, apple juice. Still wish Apollo had, still wish it was called, Apollo Justice Dual Destinies. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I think mainly it was like, they probably just thought it might not sell that well if it was called Apollo Justice Dual Destinies or something. I don't know. But, yeah. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. Actually, wait, what did he say? I've taken... Second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. Oh, okay. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. I want some AJ right now. Not gonna lie, my brain... I read the words AJ and my brain immediately went, you want some Apollo Justice? I mean, same, but... But also, yeah, apple juice does sound nice. Ah, look at this. Court is now in session. All rise! This is some nice trial music. Also, look at the 3D judge! Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, now that she's here in front of us, I love... Okay, like, tell me I'm wrong. Like, Athena looks... Simultaneously, she looks like she would be... She would both... Like, she looks like any second she's gonna pull out either a Pokeball or a Dual Disc. Am I wrong? Like, she looks like she could be both... Like, she has that... Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Style. You haven't played Dual Destinies, right? I haven't played it, but I've watched a playthrough. I know the story, but like figuring out the exact like the investigations and trials are gonna be partially new to me. I only know what happens like in the story. But yeah. She is very, like, she's very Pokemon and also very Yu-Gi-Oh! To me. Like, her hairstyle especially. Her hairstyle could also very much be, like, out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. I love her design, minus the skirt. I forgot. I think her skirt is fine. I would have to see her, like, fully, like, you know, like, a full body thing again. I will say, though, although I am not a fan of the color yellow nor orange, Athena's kind of rocking it, you know? Like, on her, it looks nice. Anyway, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Brup. God.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Hey, fuck you.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away.
You bitch. Ace Attorney 7, Athena should be the main character. I do hope they're gonna focus more on Athena in in Ace Attorney 7. Whenever that'll come out. Like, she really deserves it.
With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
What? The nerve of that guy! I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ah, this arrogant jerk!
You arrogant jerk!
This is gonna be great. No, Widget!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. Yeah, also fun fact, this is actually not Winston Payne. This is, I believe his name is called Gaspin Payne. And he's Winston's brother. And I'm not gonna lie, I prefer Winston Payne over this fucker. They're both kind of, they're both assholes, but, like, at least Winston had some sort of, like, standard with his mockery, you know? I know you're acting him, but God is paid annoying. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. You know, maybe you shouldn't say that he that he speaks your thoughts.
Well then. If that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
Oh, really? A contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work?
You keep telling yourself that, buddy. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. Yeah, Winston at least had some class. He was annoying, but like, he was just very cocky. He was overconfident. But like, he had some class. Gaspin can go fuck himself. He's just very petty. And it's not the kind of petty that I like. This is the worst kind of petty.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Thank you. See, even the judge is fed up. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I am more than ready to show this little girl why they called me Rookie Humiliator.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for the bid solds. Thank you for the 100 bids. Appreciated. Why do the alerts not work? They should be working. God, hold on. They show up, but there's no sound. Which I guess it's fine because, you know, I guess it's fine in this case anyway. So, you know, it doesn't interrupt anything on screen. But like, man. Anyway. Again, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Gaspin looks like a Florida reject. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what's up with the sound, but yeah.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was held in courtroom number 4.
Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. What trial? Do we only have... No, I know we have 2 judges. Why are you, like, in charge of every trial? Where is your brother? And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence, as in, like, did you know? Was it, like, known that it was a bomb? In which case, should they not have, like, checked that? Should they not have, like, disarmed it and, you know, checked that it wouldn't go off? Or, like, was it hidden?
It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
Yeah, also, like, it's the very next day. These courts do not fuck around. They're like, you know what? Just get it over with. Get it over. You know? It's fine. We got one last courtroom now, but it's fine. Just use the next one. T-Bone, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered.
I'm gonna let that sit for a while I take my sip of water. Can disarm. Can disarm what? Anyway. Can't say I'm doing well? Oh no! Hope your day is gonna get better. Or your night, or whatever time it is. Hope you're gonna feel better soon. Ah, good old name puns. Just sick? Oh god, hope you get better soon.
She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
Pretty woman, though. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. How did you get out? Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter ropes. How did you get out if you tripped 10 times? Have been sick for the past few days? Oh, that sucks.
The victim's body was found near the entrance of the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Alright. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11. Between 8 and 11? That's a big... I mean, I guess if she died, like, in the explosion, like, they probably, like, they might have had to wait a bit to, like, come check on her, I suppose. Still, that's a wide range. 3 hours. Stuffed animal bomb. That's a cute fella. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. The judge was really tall in investigations, right? He is a pretty large fella, yeah. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. I love her little habit of like playing with her earring when she thinks. That's cute. When I want to check something out. Alright, yeah. Bam. Okay, let's see what we got. Attorney's badge. My brand new shiny badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Do you have your, Can I not examine? I can't examine. I just can't examine the badge. Oh, it was the same height as everyone else? Okay, I don't know. I don't fully remember. Can we? Yes, we can. Okay. Yeah, this is 1 year after Apollo Justice, roughly. Apollo is now 23. Another lawyer at the office. He's passionate about the law and hates anything that is not fair or just. Good. Our client in this case. We've been friends since childhood. A sweet girl who loves nature. There he is, gasp in pain. The prosecuting attorney. He just seems to exude unpleasantness. And victim in this case. A detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. I'd better take a peek later. Already done. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Should I turn the music up a bit, actually, now that I see it? I'll turn the music up a little bit. This should be better. This should be better, I think. I noticed it looked a little quiet on my end. Juniper radiates must protect... yeah, she does. She does radiate must protect energy. Look at her. She's just a little baby. Can disarm? More like can't disarm. Well...
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you're in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Tina. And so, I was there yesterday to watch this trial and lend my support.
Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator?
Are you now?
It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! What is it?
Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Judy, he said he was glad to get... Wait. He said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him, too.
He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can help you see into the future, even.
They can? And that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. He's known as the witness badgerer? Fucking definitely. A sweet, meek girl like this blowing up a courtroom to bits? I must say it's very hard to believe. I will say his voice is a little less annoying in Japanese, so hey, that's something. I also for a second forgot that we're doing this in Japanese.
Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Wood... My speaking is not on top of it today. Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Ooh, I like her objection. Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of her clients would turn into bombers! That is true! That is indeed true. Larry Butts would have blown up this courthouse ages ago. It's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against us.
That, yes.
But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
What exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am.
Drink some more water, your tongue is twisted. Yeah, I have my water with me, but like speaking today is just not, I feel like I just have to like slow down a bit more. I'm just very excited, you know? I'm just very, very hyped. I'm gonna drink some more again though. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. I like Widget. What did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was, in Apollo's briefcase, in the judge's pocket, inside... Wait. No. Oh, we can save. Just in case, just because... This one is... I want to see what this one says. It was in the judge's pocket. The bomb was... in Your Honor's pocket. Miss Sykes, what in Sam Hill are you talking about? Well, I tried to picture myself as the bomb. If I was in your pocket, you'd surely bring me into the courtroom, naturally. The only things in my pocket are pictures of my grandchild. Oh, that's cute. I would hardly have a bomb in there. No, of course not. That would be silly now, would it? I think I'd better take another good look through the court record. No. Let's try that again, shall we? I'm sorry, Your Honor. I got it this time. It was in Apollo's briefcase. Let's see. I believe it was because it was... in Mr. Justice's briefcase? Don't tell me you intend to claim that it was Mr. Justice who committed the bombing. What? No, of course not. I just thought maybe he brought it to the courtroom by mistake. Look at her, she's so cute. I like how Widget changes with like her expression too. What kind of a person makes a mistake like that? What in the world am I blathering on about? I'm sorry, Athena. Let's try that again, shall we? Third time's the charm, right, Miss Sykes? It was inside a stuffed animal. Slam! Mr. Pate, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? Yeah. It was inside a stuffed animal. I know that. I knew that from the very beginning. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. Man, I would like a cookie. Did I go get some chocolate? No, that would be kind of bad because I'm like reading all the time. Maybe later. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale? Your Honor is so very close. But no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name if you ask me. I don't know, I think it's kind of cute. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. Okay. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of... How do you pronounce that word? Vinyl? Cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? Drago, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Is it vinyl? Okay. The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proved that the accused handled the bomb. Honey. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Miss Woods, do we have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something, for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something. Fast. No, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh, look at her. Wait, I want to see how far it zooms out. I can't watch for long, but I'll be back in an hour if you'll still be streaming. Oh, definitely, definitely. Oh, look at her. Flashbacks. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. This is, mildly disturbing, to say the least.
Tiny Athena.
This is very... God.
反論の余地なしのようですな。意義あり。
What do you mean that's his voice in Japanese?
あなたは
Hey! I'm sorry, Payne's voice being that kind of took me out of it a little. Why is his voice so deep? Yeah, this game was, I'm pretty sure this game was rated, rated higher than the other Ace Attorney games because, of this, or, you know, like, because of certain scenes in this game that are a little more graphic than previous games. Banger. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get there. Now, let's turn things around. Yeah, it was rated M. Black Star, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You got it, boss. Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Slam! Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. I'm well and a simple person. I see Ace Attorney, I tune in. Hey, you know what? Based. Yeah, we are back to Lawyer Phoenix. We are back to Lawyer Phoenix. This is a year after Apollo Justice, and he's back in the business. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
Not at all, Your Honor.
I know his voice is technically deeper, but I don't want to. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean. How do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
I think you are, I think you're misunderstanding the meaning of the word rival and long-standing. You know? Also, younger brother. How? No, that's not it. We don't have his age. Are you sure you're not twins? You literally look exactly the same. Are you? I don't know. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? Gaston Payne is 55. How old was Winston? I think he was like 60, right? I think Winston was like early 60s. Winston's like 60? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fair. I hope the next game is 27. They have honestly, I hope in Ace Attorney 7 they bring Payne back again. Just because. They have to. It's a tradition. 61. Winston is 61. Okay.
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. If not, much more so.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
By then, both Winston and the judge will be in a wheelchair. Winston, sure. The judge, honestly, at this point, I'm convinced he's just immortal. I'm sticking by my theory that the judge is an android. He's just like, he will never change. He's the eternal judge. Very well, please call your witness.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Nope, tappy tap. Oh, witness. Name, detonate. Get it? Like, detonate. Detonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. Water? I just drank water. I just drank water. It's just I read word, my brain processes word differently and says different word. My mouth works faster than my brain can process at times. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. More inefficient than just... I feel like speaking would take less out of you and be faster than typing. But that's just me. Energy expenditure? Is that how you pronounce that? Speaking more than typing. Understand? Is it? What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonade was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonade's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard witness. Alright, witness testimony. Our first witness testimony of the game. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000. Operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Oh dear. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires? 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Wow. What is that face? look at that face. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? I'm sorry? Mr. Tonate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great! Googly moogly! Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm it this instant! Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I am not exactly a spring chicken, you know. Can't have a heart attack if you're not human. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. 1 second. Okay. Dimensions 10 inches, I think, in height, width, and depth, I think is what that means. Weight 12. What does LBS exactly stand? I know it's pounds, right? But like LB, like the abbreviation LBS, what does that stand for? A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. Updated, okay. And now the defense will begin their cross-examination. Huh? Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Athena? Honey? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work! I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a socket in, Widget. As transparent as ever. Now, let's see, where were we? It's a written abbreviation for pound when it refers to, weight. Huh. It stands for low baller syndrome. We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. We know how this goes. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub it up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Oh. Press R when the option to consult with me. Oh, that's interesting. So if you get stuck, you can actually like ask for, I guess, hints. Oh, that's cool. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. All right, let's see. Right. First, we press every. Ooh. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything. And a flash! That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see, is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury's still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
Guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate? Certainly. What the? What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions? Okay, that, yeah. This information is also written on the photograph. Oh yes, here it is, on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy? Plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. Mr. Tonate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb? Where were you watching from? Watching from the gallery. Suddenly became alarmed. Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. How admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? What? That does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that'll be necessary. Or worth either of our time. Okay, you saw that the timer was counting down. How? How would you? You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. That's right, listening carefully to Mr. Tonade's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at my evidence that seems relevant. Okay, yeah. Sappy! So, does Tonade look down in the morning with those goggles? Does he need those goggles to see? Let's see, this testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? Okay, yeah. You saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. How would you have seen that, pray tell? If it was completely hidden! Iggy! So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonade, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that is just... What? Oh. Jagger, welcome in! Hope you're doing well today. Also, wait, can I check? That... it... Okay, no, that's just total key smash. I thought that... Or... No, that's just random gibberish. The objection theme is really nice. That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right at the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. Imagine a code. Bro, if this was like some kind of like code for something, that would be amazing. I don't think it is. If it was, that would be insane. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it. Right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. God, this is such a fucking banger! A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad. How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? He's not like disassembling a toaster, you know? Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here...
Watch what you say, nobody. Thank you for the lurk, souls. Watch what you say here.
Is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
Uh-huh. I get now why it said "and Japanese." yeah, we are we're playing with the Japanese voice lines because I want to hear the Japanese dub for the cutscenes. Mainly for that reason. We might switch back and forth every now and then. We'll see. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonate did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but... it still seems totally suspect. Suspect? But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. The Japanese sounds are really, really good. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
I'm sorry? What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Ms. Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
Right. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. Is it actually? Wait, is it Igiari or Nigiari? Is it Nigiari or Igiari? I don't know. I never listened closely enough to hear whether there's an N at first or not. Huh. It has been missing ever since the incident. I always said Igiari. I think that's right. I don't know. Start sound content was stolen just before the blast is now missing. Okay. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Fuck, I should have listened. How can you assert so unequivocally? Is that how you say that word? That the bomb was rearmed in the lobby. It's hard to hear with the extra sound effect.
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? Uh-huh. That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Okay, 1 second. I gotta refill my water. Okay. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
That tail. 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright? I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? Drop that fucking smug attitude of yours. I look forward to seeing you try. That is totally a not suspicious thing to say. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, Junie! Junie! Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best, too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? Dude. No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
Can someone... fucking... Athena? It's time. This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admitted.
I'm pretty sure this counts as badgering the defendant. Pretty sure that's not something he should be able to just do.
That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right?
Mr. Wright? Can I give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not! Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? Again? Rule number 1. No violence. Rule number 2. Do not threaten to punch the prosecution. We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls get off like this so easily. Wait, we can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. That's the phrasing. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Athena's picking up something with her heightened sense of hearing. It sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Woods' heart. Don't deny it! You stole the remote switch and used it on the courtroom. Can we get this guy out of here? Thank you! Your Honor, please put a stop to this? Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Thank you. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
Athena! How dare you call a gentleman, such as I, a rude ruffian? I attend a manners class every Saturday.
Oh, that's... Well, that's sad. You know, those classes, ideally, you'd actually take something away and learn something from those classes.
I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you were terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. Oh, hell yeah, that's my girl. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them. But... Oh, that's good. That's good. Hold on. Hold on. That's good. That's funny. You know, he's like, I could put a stop to this. But on the other hand, he deserves it. Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Oh, look at the poor girl.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? Wait a second, why is... Okay. The cries of Miss Woods' heart? Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Does Phoenix just collect these kids? Like, Maya, Apollo, Athena, Trucy. Is he just a magnet for fucking supernatural powers? Athena, I want you to use the analytical... That's a hard word. Analytical psychology you studied. And listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. I should... Oh god, German jump scare! Auf geht's! Let's do this! Ooh. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Mood matrix is such a, I don't know, it's an interesting way to call it. Or just an interesting name. Alright, let's see here. This is gonna be the mechanic for this game. The new mechanic for this game. These mood markers have here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So, with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix program, you can track down how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. Oh dear. See here, this is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, time to listen to her true testimony. Okay. Watching from the gallery, nothing here. Okay, shock. Understandable. More shock and surprise when she, Okay, oh, okay, so she tripped. You'd think you wouldn't be happy, talking about how a bunch of rubble falls on top of you. So... How do I do this? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Oh, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. Razor, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space. Alright, pinpoint. Whoops. Oh, okay. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling. Whoops, I accidentally muted myself. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great, let's see what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then... Damn, she is speed knitting. Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. Interesting comparison. And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena. Alright, we're down to 50. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Hey, pretty neat, huh?
But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Dooney's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with space. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw out even more testimony. Okay, let's... Oh god, that was a lot of... tried to run, but I was too slow. Then rebels started falling on me, okay. Thought I was done for. Info update! But then Apollo came and rescued me. There's 3 emotions now. Okay. Maybe the sadness part. Yeah. It seems a little odd. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh, I think it's probably because of Bumrap Riney.
Bumrap Riney. Bumrap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I mean, we've got the badgers already.
I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
Oh, that's cute.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and Bumrap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright? I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Hell yeah. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I could have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Okay. We shall do that after a little break. I'm gonna get some food and we shall be back within 10-ish minutes. So, see ya in a bit. Alright, and we are back. I went, had some toast. I am now no longer starving, and we can continue. Let's go. Where were we? Cross... Right. I was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Can you please? Thank you. Okay. Okay, this is pretty much the same. Okay. Golden went off. Then Rebel started falling. I thought it was done for. Since this is the only statement that mentions Bumrap Variety, I'm assuming this is where we present this tail. Assuming that's what they're going for, that like this tail can very easily. Actually, yeah, it does. It has its tail. Or is that just? It has the tail here. So yeah, that one has to be like from fucking Bumrap Riney. Yeah. Yeah. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fenty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. Ooh. God, the OST in this game is already fucking incredible.
What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
Meh. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutions strive to protect the peace through law. At least that's what they should be doing. Pain. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. Oh yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that because it was behind the box. Behind the text box, but oh yeah, it is the same tail. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Bam. Oh, wait. Bam. Oh, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. What, Jesus. Order in the court! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigation ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Oh, we're having a first day. Oh, we're having a multi-day first case? That's not happened before, has it? No, it hasn't. No, this is the first time that we're gonna have more than one trial, I think. Yeah. Interesting. That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end. Just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that curse, Theta. They're so cute. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? That fucking face. Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Ace Attorney had waifus? I mean... Have you seen Mia? I guess Francisca? I guess those are like the two most typical ones. Yeah. Also, Niels, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Thea's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo, by the way? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Dude! Bro! Asshole. I only saw the clown one. The clown one... Oh yeah, I think that's from a later... I think that one's from a much later case. That might be Ace Attorney 6 even. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in quarter number 4. What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then... Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Wow. Actually, wait. It's a very offhand statement, but you know, me being me, that I'm gonna screenshot it anyway. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5. Yes, I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence? Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. Alright, 50 minutes later. Why she called him senpai? That's so cute. Ooh, ouch. Well, this is why it's called Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Apollo is fucking dead. And to be continued. Wow. Ooh, what a nice little chime. Okay. Let's keep going. Yes. I don't know if we'll be able to finish the first case today. Maybe not. I don't know. December 18th, so a day later. 9:34. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Well, what a lovely atmosphere. The mood sure is tense, not that that's any surprise. Anyone? Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? The paper that came out of left field. If you didn't read it, then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you'd better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Okay? Well, that didn't work so well, did it? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Oh no, she said the word. Oh God. She said the word. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Dana! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. Oh, that's a sad sprite. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. Yeah. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. You know what? Bam. Okay. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Oops. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing a memory at that. I know how that feels. You sure do. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait until I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I am just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Earth to Mr. Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. You bet! With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right. For Ms. Woods' sake, and Apollo's too. Alright, trial day 2. 9:50 a.m. All rise! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution for further investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Wow! God. This guy is so bad that even the judge for once is like, I don't like. I don't fuck with you. If even the judge doesn't seem to like you, you know you suck.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
Separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial.
Oh, I think I see where this is going.
I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Because Juniper was there with him, so now he's gonna try to pin that on her. What a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Fuck you! Order! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
Ah, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
Okay, we got the diagram.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. They really love that verb, don't they?
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Yeti! Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
What?
Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Though, considering our conversation yesterday... True, he did know something, or he did have some kind of inkling. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
I'm sorry, I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court.
Alright, alone with Apollo.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we...
Oops, something fell down.
And we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Oh, honey. So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. Your Honor, please. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. Wow. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. Okay, that's... Wow, that's a good one. Hold on, that's... I was gonna screenshot this either way. That's a good one. That's a good phrase. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away. Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never... Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
Of course. Of course. And at this point, we know that writing in blood is the most reliable piece of evidence one can have. You know, just like back then when Mia died, her bloody writing was there to lead us to the killer. Just like... Okay, actually, in Danganronpa, it actually did work out. Once, at least. just like in Trials and Tribulations, the bloody writing on the lantern was what pointed us to the real criminal. Always rely on people writing names in blood. So I guess case closed. It really was Juniper. You mean, I know, you know, I mean, it says it right there.
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? The witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
No, that can't be true. How would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday, there was nothing there. Right? Right? Was it? I mean, doesn't seem to be. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. Okay. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in quarter number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves, and we had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Some bloody writing? Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. What the? Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. That barely even qualified as a quasi-question. How do you pronounce it in English? Quasi? I would say quasi. 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 I would say quasi. Or quasi. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this. I mean, I have a feeling we can infer her crush without having to really ask. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Heat of the moment. Rob Riney,
he was keeping my medicine safe. Okay, I was thinking, like, didn't she say she wanted to look for her plush? But if it was inside, that makes sense.
He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Riney.
Oh dear.
When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for it. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. Well, So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. 1 second. Okay. The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her. Must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tonight's testimony, right? Yes. The bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. Wait, if he came to courtroom number 4, wouldn't he have seen Apollo, you know, up and conscious? What about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? I feel like we should question the bailiff now. You know, the one who was there to get Junie. But that's just me. I'd better not ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Ooh. Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? You know, why is Athena so insistent on knowing if Juniper has a crush? Just putting that out there. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. Okay. So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. Hold on. We're already at it. It's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine? But the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could... Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry. W. Judge. Yeah. So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? It must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the $1 million question, what would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. Okay, we're gonna have to, near the witness stand where there was no rub. Okay, let me, Let's go through the... Okay. I feel like they should be changing that now. I feel like that this entry right here is still a little outdated, but sure. Stolen just before the blast. The case. Here's the key diagram. Collapse on the floor. Bloody writing is also visible. Wait a moment. That is weird. Why does it look like... At first I thought... I don't know what I was thinking, but like the way... Like right there where it says Woods, you know, where her... Allegedly her name is, or the writing is. It's like there's something... Wait, no, never mind. Wait, no, never mind. Is that just the tile? Never mind, actually, that might just be the tile. Because it's under Apollo as well. Never mind. I think that's just the tile. I thought it looked a little weird, but I think it's... No, I think never mind. Okay. He started near the witness stand where there was no rubble. And you were called back. Apollo insisted on staying behind. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? Am I already getting stumped? Actually, let me, I haven't saved in a while, I think. Let me save. Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Must have been pretty hard on him, too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. Considering what Ms. Wood said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all, which... maybe... I don't know. Maybe he should other people have been there, maybe? No. I feel like it's either this one or this one. Insisted on staying behind. Well, time to blindly guess. I feel like it's either gonna be one of these. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, yeah, okay. I think I didn't mention it because I thought maybe I don't know. Yeah. Okay, now I know where they're getting at. If Apollo says he was starting at the witness stand, why would he be lying where why was he lying where he did? Which was likely like a bit further away. I just figured that maybe after Juniper left or something, like he would have just moved. But okay, I think I get where they're going. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. Oh, never mind. But he was, and still is. Wait, was the witness stand maybe like covered with like rubble or something? I don't know.
He might not look it, but he really is brave. And strong, too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Clavier's got some competition. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. Okay. I guess, yeah. I guess. Oh, wait! Now I get it. I'm dumb. This... I don't know why I didn't really, like, piece together that, like... The thing, the, what do you call it? Octagon, I think? Eight corners? That's an, or eight, whatever is an octagon? Whatever. That spot in front of the witness stand. I don't know why I didn't really think of that as some kind of hurdle or hindrance or object. That would prevent him from going. Oh. I don't know. I kind of figured he would just be like looking nearby, not like directly on the witness stand. Okay, yeah. I'm a little dumb. I get it. I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area were around the witness stand.
Huh, does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Right, now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more. Ah. Well, whoops, well. Would you look at that?
Wait a moment, there's... You can't see it, wait. You see? Right next to the S there. There's more writing. That's been like... Huh. That's been like removed, I guess. It's like where that hole there is... Maybe okay, after this video. Like right there where that hole is supposed to be, or where that hole is, was supposed to be like flooring still. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's the stuff that's lying there, up there, right above the W, because there's tracks there. There's tracks there, presumably from the stand being dragged. Wait, no, never mind. Unless? No, wait, no. Let's just keep... Actually, let's just keep going.
Here it is, a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Updated, okay. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonade's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Ah, yes, that transport case was there in quarter number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it?
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position, it's different from before.
Oh. The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right. That means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Huh.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. The diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. It was right... here. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's...
inconceivable!
Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about its position. The transport case covers up the writing in the blood. In blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Nuh-uh. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proven by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone.
And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Okay, now where exactly do we point here? The tracks? Wait, it was moved after the assault. Oh, the bandages. The track going over the bandage. Yep. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Miss Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No!
You did it, boss. It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Ooh. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Oh, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Alright. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh? What?
Oh,
Well, looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, isn't it?
Ah, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Wow. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear you answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? Culprit, Apollo, or someone else? I mean, the culprit makes sense. The fact that it says someone else is making me think of like the only other person it could have been that we know of, with that it could have been that we know of, which would have been Candace, and maybe her body was like moved, but then they would have seen, like they would have seen that writing at some. Oh no! Wait. I'm going for it. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? Fuck it, I'm going with it. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really?
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
I see, even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Miss Detective Arm write the defendant's name?
Drago, welcome back.
There is no connection between the two whatsoever.
True.
They'd never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning. Yes, Your Honor. There's something I pulled out of a wormhole. It could turn out to be true, right? Okay. I will say, I know some people, or some/many, who knows, people don't like Phoenix's characterization in Dual Destinies, at least, because, at least from this trial, Phoenix very much appears more or less just like he has, like, you would think that he's just the same as he was 7 years ago, you know? Like, his way of bluffing and of not fully thinking things through and losing his cool every now and then is very similar to how he was at the end of Game 3. So, and after Ace Attorney 4, I know that people didn't really like that because it made him seem like the way he's standing here and the way he's holding himself makes him seem like he hasn't really like changed much in those, like, what, 8 years since he's last been in the court. I think it makes a little sense because he has been out of the out of the job for like 7 to 8 years. Like, I think it makes sense for him to still be fumbling his way around a little bit, considering he hasn't been in a court for so long. And even if he was like very cool and collected, or at least appeared that way in Ace Attorney 4, I think he still is more mature than he was 7 years ago. I think he still is more mature than he was in Game 3. I think just that the reason it seems like such a stark contrast from the last game to this one is because we finally get to see Phoenix's inner monologue again, and he's in a different, it's different circumstances. Over these years, Phoenix has learned how to bluff. Yes, he's learned how to keep up a cool facade. However, he has learned how to do so outside of the court. He has learned to do so when playing poker. That was his only like practice, I suppose. Now he's back in the court after 7 to 8 years for you know, like the first time ever since he left law all those years ago. And he's back out of, like, that pressure is something that even if you're used to it in a different setting, it's still something to get used to. So I get it. Yeah, and also Phoenix was a lawyer for like 3 years. He was a lawyer for 3 years. And sure, at the end of, like, the last case we saw of him against Clavier, he was a lot more confident, but I think that was partially because he was up against Clavier, who was like a rookie prosecutor and who made like lots of mistakes himself. So Phoenix was a bit more cocky there, which makes sense. I think it makes sense for him to still be like struggling a bit now, because it's been 7 to 8 years. Even if he's learned how to bluff in real life, that doesn't mean he will like know how to do it on the spot in court when there are different stakes and he is right in the middle of it, you know? I think it is different. So I get it. We're gonna see how you know, how he finds his way back into it, I suppose. He does already seem like a little bit like he doesn't seem like a rookie to me. He does seem roughly the same as he was in Game 3. Maybe a bit more confident. Because he picks himself up quicker. Like, even if he gets caught off guard, like, he gets himself back together more quickly. I feel, at least, in my opinion. But yeah.
It clearly says words, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact? Don't look at me, I know as much as you do about police codes. And after this, I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of this bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language, or maybe it's a code. Ink Phoenix, you can do this. See, like he's back up quicker. Like he gets that initial moment of, oh fuck, but he immediately is like, okay, stop, think this through, you got this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? I feel like, okay, if I didn't already know the answer, I think this might actually have been pretty tough. But I think I remember what to do here. I think we show the case. I'm pretty sure. Yes. The bomb transport case. I've had up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Okay, let's see. I can see the L. 001. Yeah. Atta girl, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or, you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Ms. Woods' name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transportation case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D. Yes. God, this is such a good fucking theme. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the numbers on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase one. Oh, from the letters to the... Okay. Number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase... one line. L... Wait, 1... Or erase 2 lines if you take the one from the W. The number of the commemoration erased 2 lines? I don't know if he's talking about just the I'm gonna go with erase 1 line, assuming he only means like he's only referring to the 1. Okay, never mind. All you have to do is okay. Erase 1 line from where? Anywhere you like. Anywhere I like. Alright, I'll erase one of the O's. What? And what is that supposed to mean? What? Phoenix! Your state of mind. I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. Boss, what in the world? This is no time for a psychology test. I can't say my state of mind is exactly serene right now, Mr. Right. Okay, that was worth it. Guess erasing just 1 line won't do the trick. Please refrain from making things up as you go along. But that's my whole thing, Your Honor! That's what I do! Now, try again. Okay. They're talking about the whole thing. Erase 2 lines. 1 second, I'm gonna get myself some more water. Okay. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh, would you look at that? What's he gonna say? Lewis? No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if you erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Question, what does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bomb. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Apollo Justice. Wait. Do we get a special response? I only want to check if we get a special response. This person? And how did you come up with that? Do I really need to explain? I think the answer should be obvious.
There he goes again with his famous wild guess tactic. Your Honor, Mr. Wright deserves nothing less than a penalty for wasting the court's time.
Mr. Wright, I would ask that you not use guesswork to pin a crime on a person. Or else my guess is that you will get a penalty. Drat. Looks like I guessed wrong. Okay.
My brother Winston warned me about you many times. Watch out for the shady defense lawyer in blue and his wild guesses, he said.
Well, that's not very nice. Let me try again, please, Your Honor. Okay. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonett on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tonett. Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonett's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonett's own ID number to finger him for the crime. There's it again.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? That only Detective Arm wouldn't know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonett's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonett's ID number.
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. He was the first one on the scene. He could have hid it if he had the card with him. If Detective Arm had left a message, it should have been found at the time.
Naturally, Mr. Tonett hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonett was able to cover the message up because... I need to have my fun with these. I've learned I need to have more fun with these. So you know what? I'm gonna save right after. Because Mr. Tonett was wearing those weird-ass goggles of his. Thanks to them, he was able to notice the bloody writing before anyone else could. That super extendo binocular vision of his? I mean, how weird is that, right? And what's up with those weird goggles, am I right? I agree it's pretty strange, but I don't see what it has to do with the bloody writing. Mr. Wright, I don't appreciate careless accusations based on flimsy assertions. Penalty. Okay, wait, I need to save. I still think those goggles are pretty weird. I mean, come on, right? I know how Mr. Tonett was able to cover up the bloody writing, I swear! Your Honor, please let me try to explain one more time. Because he's a stickler for details. Mr. Tonett is quite a nervous person, a stickler for details. Look at that confident nod. That's why the bloody writing bothered him. But wouldn't the bloody writing bother him whether he was a stickler for details or not? Oh, I don't know about that, Your Honor. For example, I doubt it would bother Athena here. He doesn't seem like one for details. I don't think. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay. These are good. What? I object to his accusation, Your Honor. I object wholeheartedly. And I object to your lame explanation, Mr. Wright. Ouch. I object to this pain. Seriously, I wonder why nobody... Okay, yep. Yep, they're really just giving it out now. Yes. He was the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonite himself. Yep. When Mr. Tonite saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb to transport the case. He used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonade used them in another incident. The assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonade hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it. By adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind, he changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. Hell. Bring him in. Order in the court, I say! Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Yeah. Okay, this case also very flashback heavy, but at least they're short flashbacks. I finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Okay, I think we're gonna take a final little break here. We might be able to finish this case today, honestly. I think we can do it. Oh god. But I do need a little break. I do need to let my voice rest a little. So, we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Until then. Okay. And we're back. Okay, I think we can finish this case today. I think we are getting close to the end. I think we only got this cross-examine, like this testimony left, and then we should be good. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. I would be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Oh, there it is. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You are the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That is a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... I mean, analyze the DNA. Like, if it's her blood. Right? Let me just, save because I fucked around too much and now I only have 1 health left. Analyze the DNA, right? Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor! It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. I admit I was the first on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her hand on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It is true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. Yikes. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. So we think. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Let's go. Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well... Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tonite is about to give testimony that will show you just how wrong your reasoning is. You motherfucker. I think he was just about to say something interesting too. Speaking of interruptions. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on? With these goggles on, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard, keeping our office together. Wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding. Wait, fuck, I skipped it. Wait, no, I skipped it. I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair. Mr. Tonate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair, or lack thereof. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue? If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. He's not dead!
A final message from your poor subordinate.
Poor Mr. Justice. I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo's not dead, folks. So how can you be sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple. She had struck her head. Why is there a health bar here? She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Huh. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved? But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. Okay, something to show that it was done after. Struck her head and died near the courtroom entrance. Time of death, age to 11. What if that wasn't... What if it was the other way around? No, but that's too much blood. I was thinking maybe that rock could have been used to hit her. You know what? What if I just go for it? Nope. Do we get funny dialogue? Okay, that wasn't it. Whoops. No way she could have written it. There was no bloody writing there at the time. Let's see what they have to say again. Oh wait, she was too far away from where the bloody message was found. what did I say here? They are away. No way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. Something's off somewhere. Must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved, but that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. Oh god, we have. Whoops. By impact with a flat object. Oh, hold on a moment there. That is not a flat object. Maybe? Yes. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at this autopsy. Specifically, the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. You're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning behind this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor, or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. Is that why this part on the right, why this corner here is missing? Maybe that was where? Maybe? In that case, she definitely could have written that message. Your Honor, I have the result of the bloodstain analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Hell yeah. Yes, you did it! You're right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. N-G-G-G-G-G-H-H-H-H-H-H 1 1 1. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine. I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. That every liar ever. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L100115R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. As you would say, I did an oopsie. So your assertion is that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Well, if that's all you did, then, wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Ryan. Yes, thank you, Your Honor. So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. Oops. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. Although these are special goggles, customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine are custom-made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom-made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Like that. Wish I had something to brag about. Let's move on, shall we? But be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. Tizzy? If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across a message... I can't imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood.
If I saw a gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp.
I'm not gonna do it, but you know where I was going.
Rest assured, Mr. Tonade, I understand how you must have felt.
And so you discovered your ID number written in blood on the...
I cannot read anymore.
That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. I like when he talks because it's easier on my voice. Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check!
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law.
We know.
Even school children know that.
We know.
How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
3? Cut me some slack, will you?
Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back, after all.
In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Wow. Must have mistaken me for the bomber. I'm mistaken. Do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonate for no reason other than the fact But as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I shall say. I say.
I do not support discrimination of any kind. Good on you, Judge. Good on you.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. But I've never even tried to harm a hair, a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing. You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that'll just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. Okay, Oh. Hold on, I think I know. Where did you see the R? Where did you see the R? I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see. What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at this photograph in the bloody writing analysis. Oh, I suppose I could have shown that too. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh, something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know, did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? He actually did see it. Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it, so that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. Not anymore. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R? It's right here at the bottom. Yeah. Please look here. To the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Well, that explains it. Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Oh. Yeah. Because that's the way it really went down. So first she dies, and then... The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can I save? Can I save? Can I save? I can save. Thank you. If the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? If it was damaged, then it would have been before. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Okay. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before that? Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tonate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim. Well, one second. My dinner is ready. We might take a little break here. I'll be right back. Maybe. I don't know. Be right back. Okay, I am back, but I will take at least a couple minutes to get started on my food. Sorry about that. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes or so. Alright, I'm back. I speed ran my food. I didn't know that my granddad would be making dinner today, so that came a little out of the blue. I feel like they're going to announce Ace Attorney 7 soon. They better. They better. If not, they better announce a fucking, I don't know, something soon. I feel like they're gonna. I feel like they're kind of like ramping up to it, you know, with all these like re-releases. I feel like now that they've covered everything, they're gonna gonna announce something new soon. And listen, the only thing I ask for is more Gavin Brothers content. I don't care what form it's in. I don't care whether it's in the form of something anime related, or just have them appear more frequently in the later games, or give us a fucking Clavier Gavin spin-off. I don't care, just give me something. I would also, bro, I would, just anything. I just need more Clavier content. I just need it. Especially, oh my god, did you know? I found this out recently. Apparently, there was going to be a case in Ace Attorney 4, I believe, that was actually supposed to focus on the Gavin brothers more. Especially like relating to, it was in some interview. I don't fully remember. I only saw it on Twitter first. Apparently, they were actually planning to make another case for Apollo Justice that would be centered more around the Gavin brothers and their pasts, but they couldn't. They ended up not doing it. They ended up scrapping it because I think they were just rushed. I think they were just too short on time. We were so fucking robbed. We could have had it. But like with that, with the fact that it was in planning gives me like, I want to hope that they didn't just toss that idea out forever. I want to hope that they're gonna use it in some way, shape, or form for a later game or something else. God. I just need more Clavier Gavin content. I just need more Clavier content. Christoph too, while you're at it, you know, like, sure. Bro, a DLC case about the Gavin brothers? I would go insane. I would actually lose my fucking mind. Dude. If case 4 had me take like 100 screenshots, a Clavier or a Gavin focused case I would take more screenshots of that case alone than I have in the entirety of Ace Attorney 4. Bro, I would go nuts. I just hope they're gonna do more. Like Clavier and Christoph, both of them are such great characters. Clavier especially, there's so much potential there that they could use. Like Clavier's character has so many layers that you can unpack. God. Man, I miss Clavier. I know he's in this game. I miss him. Anyway, let's finish up this case so we can get to that case where he appears faster, right? Okay, where were we? Fuck, no, wait, I want to check, where were we? Oh yeah, the only person that met with Kenneth's arm. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the oh yeah, they were together. Googled Clavier Gavin on eBay because I was bored and found the silliest little keychain. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Now I need to do it. Let's see. eBay. Now I need to Google Clavier Gavin on eBay. Hold on. Clavier Gavin. Oh my god, that's so silly. Oh my god, that is so silly. Hold on, I need to show this. Hold on. I need to show this. Oh my god, that is actually so silly. Oh my god, look. Wait. Oh my god, look! Oh my god, I need that is so cute. Ah, the little mat. Oh! Look at this dumb fucker. Look at this dumb fuck. Look at this dumbass. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Look at him, he's so stupidly fucking good. 102! Jesus Christ. Okay, it's an acrylic stand. Should I start getting Clavier merch? I feel like I might have to. I feel like I should start getting Clavier merch. Scroll down a bit, I found another. We're looking at Drago brought up silly Clavier keychains and merch on eBay, so now I am obligated to look. Also wait, hold on. I need to hold on. Okay, there we go. That's better. Nope. How can can you let me? Nope, can you let me fucking... Okay. Scroll down a bit. There's that one, silly. Oh my god, look at him, he's so good. Why is he so pale? They fucking whitewashed him. Clavier Gavin Bullp. Oh god, you're tempting me so much here. That one is so fucking silly. This one right... Oh god, where'd it go? Oh my god, look at it. I need it. Oh, I need a Gaviner's fucking necklace. God, look at him. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. That's all. God. Oh my. Ah. Look at him. He's so squishy. Oh man. Look at his little smug face. I need a Gaviner's necklace. This one seems a little cheap. I'll see if I can. Maybe I should. Maybe I really should. Oh my god, they have Kristoff too. Ooh, and future character. Okay, enough looking at Clavier merch. We gotta get back to the game. Hold on. See what you can do to me by merely by speaking the man's name. Okay, let me get everything back. Okay. We're back. We're back. We gotta finish this case. It's been over 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Mr. Tone, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Ow! That kind of fit because I just hit my elbow. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony. There is no need for... Wow. Retro Man, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the BB bomb to the 3 courtroom. Do I read all the typos out? Yes, I do. I already told you. Pow to LWJ at Oxt. Yep, blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonade may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
Motive? Is he gonna say motive? Oh, the weapon. The weapon. Right. He has motive, of course. The weapon, yeah.
What you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Also, glad you're doing well in this game, because I'm terrible at visual novels, especially this game. Can't look up what to do next without spoiling the story. Yeah, that tends to happen. Yeah. This, although this is not my first playthrough, this will be a spoiler-free playthrough. Like, I won't spoil things before they happen, even if I know they're gonna happen. is what I'm saying. So even for first-time watchers or first-time experiences, this is a safe playthrough. Can I use Instagram? Yep.
Well, Mr. Tonate.
Oh, yes, that's... Jesus Christ, you look terrifying. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. I accidentally spoiled almost the entire franchise for myself. Oh dear. I really do like the characters though, especially the females. I like the female characters. I prefer the male characters, I think, but yeah. They're all cool. They're all very neat. Did he really have nothing he could have used as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over at the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in there that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? He could just smash her head against something. A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface, which could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I can use that right after I save. It wasn't my fault that the 4-hour video about Ace Attorney was so good. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can. Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonade have that could have been used at the Can I save in these scenarios? Oh, I can. I can. Oh, you can save at any time? Oh, that's lovely. Could have used the I mean, the switch is missing, but I feel like you would have had to hit hard. Unless the switch itself is kind of heavy, but Do I say it? Because that's the only thing that stands out, and it is missing in action. Fuck it. Never mind. You fell right into my trap. So you confirm that this piece of evidence was not the murder weapon. That narrows my candidates one by one. I hope you don't intend to answer by process of elimination, Mr. Wright. Because if you do prepare to see me do more of this to you. Okay. Can't wait to see your opinion on this game because I hate this stupid game. Wow. That is a strong opinion that I probably will not share. Okay, could be just... I mean, you could have just slammed this into and then cleaned off the blood, maybe? No. I feel like I'm being dumb right now. Hold on. The bomb? Maybe? The bomb? Oh, it is the bomb. I'll have a lot to say on the retrospective stream about this game. Ooh, boy, that's gonna be a fun one. If the Apollo Justice stream was like 3.5 hours, this one might be a while. Mr. Tonade, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing. What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. Well, the bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective's arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head, caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Why is that thing ticking? Or why is the thing making noise? Also, if it's making noise, I would assume it's turned on, so I wouldn't suggest chewing on those cables. What's with him? And show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad the bomb's blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah. Mr. Wright, is there nothing on the bomb in the photo? There is no blood, but the timer display is a little broken here. That is the case. Maybe it broke when it made contact with the Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility, but unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. Setting off the bomb, Tonade managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonade murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Hold on. He murdered before the trial, placed her body in the courtroom after. He would have had to hide the body. Time to present the photo that shows exactly the photo.
Yes, see, I would have said the bomb case because, you know, that seems big enough to throw a body in there. So that would be my guess. But the fact you said photo makes me not so sure anymore, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, I fucked up. I'm not sure either, Your Honor. Me either. Okay. Inspire you to make more comprehensible assertions in the future. Why, thank you, Your Honor. Let me just reload that. Okay, something he hid. Wait, was I right that he just... Okay, what? Wait. What, was I right in what he said? That, like, the reason this is... The reason there's a piece of ground missing there is, like, he took it out. He smashed her head into that piece and then... Wait, no. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Wait, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Okay, that's not it. The photo that show... Okay, if he's saying photo, then it has to be. Is it... Wait a moment. Oh, she was 20. She was 27. Okay. Maybe this because it's like more. It's a close-up. Okay, I'm totally off base here. Well, might as well present the last photo that he's talking about, or that he could be talking about, I suppose. Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial... Wait a moment. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tony would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Yes. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could the... What was the point of presenting that photo? Oh... We had to show what he was trying to hide. And then, okay, I get it. That was worded, I think that, to me at least, that was worded a little strangely. But I get it now. Now we present the case. Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we?
Hold it. Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tony, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tony, didn't you say that's a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Well, the bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tony, please be responsible. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH-3000 is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? Really? No one? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. Why didn't you? So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? Azaki, welcome in. This guy is indeed very freaky. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Well, order! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run! Well? You 4 are still here? Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. Hey, you know what? Props to you. Props to you, Judge. But that horrible explosion the other day... The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. Yippee! You do indeed hear bomb. As for Mr. Payne... that is... I love that you actually get to see him run off. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. This is indeed in 3D. Only 3 more minutes for... Oh, okay, just plays on. Okay. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? I was gonna say, what if we just wait? What if we just wait and see it ticking down? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chick. We have to. We have to. We have to be a fucking wuss. At least once. No, I can't do that. I can't run. Not now. Okay. Mr. Wright, that look on your face. You weren't thinking of running away like a yellow-bellied chicken, were you? Boss? I never would have expected that from you. I only thought about it for a second. Unacceptable, Mr. Wright. If you think about running away again, I will be forced to throw you out of this court. What do you mean again? Honestly, I kind of wish you would, Your Honor. You'd kind of be doing me a favor. Okay. We are going to stand our ground. I call bullshit. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. Oh no, you won't. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed, even with no remote switch. This bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell. No, you don't. You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? Absolutely not. More of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. I do? You do? Of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. It proved that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Out with it then, immediately. Oh, it's because that's the bomb he hit her with question mark? Is that why? The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack, and this bomb he has now doesn't have that. Ha! But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. You're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. I mean, technically it could still be a different bomb, but we're gonna roll with this. Okay, apparently we're right. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! Well. Is that a bloodstain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. I think he's a Mad Bomber. Party of 1. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. says. Wait, okay. You might... Shh. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. I think we need to call an ambulance. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed in the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? That's a great OST. Ooh. Hello there, Drago. She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. Oh, a chat broke for a minute. That sucks. But welcome back. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she'd left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and... I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him. And bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Okay. What if the bomb name sound like the factory name of a vacuum cleaner? I don't know. Tonate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. Not guilty! Confetti! Hell yeah! And he is gone. Court is adjourned. $12:31 District Court. Defendants lobby. Number 5. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Lena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up again do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. Okay. What? That's no forest. That's a mountain. But, you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got to solving. My only thing is that... the only thing that sticks out to me is the fact that... Didn't Apollo mention at first that this case had, like, some sort of connection to him? Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear goodness. Unsolved mystery. My badge. Hey. Proof of my profession. Maybe where the rhino is. Is that it? I don't think that was it. That wasn't the thing I was thinking of. Glad mind reading isn't my day job. I was wondering about the missing remote switch. Oh, okay. Okay, good thing she just points it out. Okay, I didn't fuck up. Oh, right, that unsolved mystery. I totally forgot about that. I was just testing you. Oh, so you were looking to get a reaction out of me, huh? Now, always remember, the trial isn't really over until we get back to the office. Even if you get not guilty, you still have to remember to stay sharp. In other words, don't gloat too much over a victory, right, boss? Thanks for the tip. But I still wonder why that remote switch disappeared too. Maybe Mr. Tone just got rid of it somewhere? Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. Hopefully we'll find out someday. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Uh-huh. Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there is no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Oh? Right, anything agency.
俺しばらく事務所を離れます。
どういうことですか？
理由を聞かせてもらえるかな。どうしてもやらなくちゃならないことがあるんです。
Oh, look at little Trucy! Well, shit.
驚き先輩、どうしてあんなことを。
Oh dear. Well, what happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Right. Right. And that is the end of case 1. 5 hours later. I did not plan to go that long, but here we are. Good thing we started earlier. Hell yeah, we're gonna save. But we will not continue to the next case. We will tackle case 2 next time, which will be on Wednesday. Either around this time or about an hour later. We will see. But my voice is giving out. It has been giving out for like the past hour or so. So... So that's it for me today. I will go give my voice some rest. I will go do some stuff and whew. I'm so excited. I am so excited. God. Man, I love Miss Attorney. I really do. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day, night, whatever time it is for you. If you want to know exactly when I go live, go follow my Twitter. Either !follow in the chat, or if you're on YouTube, just go check the description and it should be there. But that being said, I will be heading out now. Stay safe, take care, and goodbye until probably Wednesday, unless something happens, which it shouldn't, but until Wednesday, I assume. Wait, like actually? Wait, actually? Wait, what? Wait, actually? Wait, hold. Oh my god, we did! I didn't even pay attention. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I didn't even notice. 100 subs. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank y'all. Ah! I didn't even pay attention to that. I didn't even notice that. Thank you for pointing that out, Drago. I mean, I would have noticed like in a couple minutes probably, but woo! Hell yeah! Anyway, now goodbye for real.